morning, squirrel. Little soupage today. Okay. Sounds good. Scrumptious. Homemade. Homemade Zapata. Homemade. Let's put this up here. Background. In the background. Looking good. Hi, Ben Squirrel. How is everything? Soupage. Here we are on a Sunday evening, Sunday late afternoon. It's almost evening. Pretty close. Getting close. We're almost there. Gonna do a little primage today. Hand priming some Hellblasters. This guy that's barely visible. Their bases have been textured. They're looking all sexy and ready to rumble. Plasma guns. Yeah, they're looking all fine. So that shouldn't take too long to do. Mang. I don't know. Be using speed paints entirely on these guys. So that'll be different. I've yet to paint a Space Marine, a Dark Angel entirely with speed paints. Except maybe this guy. Yeah, he's entirely speed paints, but I'm not done with him. And I'm really happy with him. Really detailed with these speed paints. I like that. I like it. See, Clyde is online. We should see him pop in. Got my cafe here. Red hot. There's Rachel. Oh, she went away. I wonder what she's up to. I haven't talked to her in weeks. I should message her. Let's let that cool down a little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit. Both females will be fixed. Oh, get a grip on that. Rapes more kittens. Holy smokes. These are neighborhood cats, right? People dumping them off in the neighborhood, or yeah, that could get out of control really quick. Freaking cats, they can be like rabbits. It's not good. Speaking from experience here, as you fully know. How you doing, Big Small, on a Sunday evening? I was on early for you yesterday. You didn't show up, I don't think. Were you there yesterday? Blast. I started early, like 2 o'clock. Like, what was that? 6, 7 o'clock for you? Prime time? Where were you yesterday at 7 p.m.? Paul, that's the question. Where were you? Heck is in my pocket here. Gonna do some priming today. Saw a video today, reminded me very much of you, Big Small. Perhaps somebody you know, or perhaps somebody you inspired. Or maybe you were inspired by. I don't know. But I think it's their first video doing this. It's a 40K video, but it's done in your style. It's a story. He calls it stop motion. And it is, I guess it is stop motion. I don't think you do much stop motion, do you? That's where the pictures are just chugging along. You're more like a backdrop scene, and then you just do the talk. Well, he does the talk too. A lot of dialogue. And this episode features the Sisters of Battle. It's very old school grimdark. And I thought of you instantly when I saw it. I totally enjoyed part 1, which is 30 minutes long. I posted the link in the Discord. I will post it here for you guys to watch and enjoy later on. It's very old school, but he did a great job at it. And I was quite impressed, as I am with folks that do these kind of story-based narrative videos using miniatures. Yeah, it made me think very much of you, Paul, and I'm going to share that video for you guys and anyone else who might watch this video who's not on the Discord. Shame. Shameful. It's called Into the Warp. Part 1. And I think you guys would really appreciate it because of its old school feel. Yeah, bookmark that. Check it out later. It's a half an hour long. If you haven't already. Mr. Hermit. You should change your name to Cat Hermit or Kitten Hermit. He makes a good point. A fair point, Squirrel. Strays. Yeah, if you can grab a hold of them, get them fixed, that's probably the best thing to do. Things can get out of control, as you know. Yesterday, I was painting, as ever, while talking to old university buddies in a video meetup. Ah, well, that's where you were. Okay, I can let it slide. I will let it slide this time. Sounds like good fun, Paul. I hope it went good for you. I think he just posted it like 2 days ago, or so. It's a brand new video. I subscribed to him, but I did not check out his videos. So maybe he's done things like that before. Maybe, perhaps, I don't know. Maybe it seems like a first time run. He did a good job. A lot of work goes into what he did. So yeah, there's a guy over there in the UK, I believe. He made a fantasy one in a similar manner about 6 months ago, I think. No idea. Yeah. Well, there you go. You see that? You know I'm talking. Pretty cool, isn't it? You guys are onto something, right? You guys are onto something. Even I've thought about doing things like that. Not stop motion, but you know. more like what you do. It's good telling stories. There's different ways to do bat reps and tell narratives on here, right? With miniatures, that's really what it is. Cool ways of doing it. And I think Big Small leads the pack in that department. I don't really know anyone else that does it to that extent. Ian did a little bit of that himself, and great stuff it was. Is that a spider? Or not? What is that? What is that? Ant or what? No, let me dispose of this intruder. I could find him. Where did he go? Oh, darn it, right under the keyboard. Damn it. Damn it! I think I see you. Did I injure you? Bloodsuckers. I don't know what's going on here. Put that over there. Let's see, did I mess up anything here? Yeah, I did. The camera locked up. Alright, let me fix that. Hold on. Yeah, it's a lot of work. I wonder how long it took him to do, just 30 minutes. Not to mention the story, the narrative. You're very good at what you do, Paul. I said it before. I think I asked you before. But have you done any writing in the past? Because you could put all your stuff together and have a book. You know, that's writing, top-tier quality writing, in my opinion. That stuff does not come easy to folks. Nothing like a little good fiction. I'm starting to get back into writing myself. I'm starting to get myself back disciplined to writing a certain number of words every day. Slowly but surely, among other things, I'm trying to get myself involved with, like, music again and stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Things I'm committing myself to once again. Guys put together. They're all dried and base is textured, so we all know what's next. Good priming. Turn the music off in the background. Oh, before I get demonetized. Spotify thing. What do I listen to today? Cramps, High Lung, maybe a little jazz and Charlie Parker. Denheim, Scald. Messer Chups. Messer Chups? I'm gonna listen to some Messer Chups. Love the Messer Chups. There's no co-host today. Don't think Kat is around. I don't know what she's doing. Our community mascot. I gotta get water again. How you doing, Marsh? Marsha? Marshera, 22. Not Marsha. Just fanzine scenarios and a half-written century-spanning historical horror novel. Set in the world of my Dream Intrusion RP campaign. Wow, okay. I lost confidence in the writing and stopped working on it. Okay, well there you go. Well, you do a very, very good job of putting together the dialogue and narrative for your thing there. Not thing, your campaign. It's really well done. That's writing right there. So I guess you are still writing and you don't even realize it. Try and get myself back into it again. That's what I went to school for. I mean, crying out loud. I don't do anything with writing anymore, which is really sad. But we'll see. Let me grab a water. Some new coils for this thing. Time for some coils. Let's check our Optivisor. I didn't charge it today. So glad this thing has a charger. As in, not just batteries or something. I love that it has a charger. I use that light all the time. It means I don't have to have the lights blaring in here, which I find uncomfortable. That's why I had to keep it dark in here. Not dark, but just low lit. Zedarak is trying to join the chat, yet is unable to. Phone is not working properly. Uh-oh. She can't go to YouTube? What's up with that? Opening paragraph of the novel. That's very good, Paul. You know, one of the first things you learn in writing, get it ingrained in your head when you're telling stories, the most important part is the beginning and the ending. That opener has to capture the imagination. It has to leave the reader with questions, inviting them to continue the story and read. All great movies do that. Those big opening scenes that we see, like Star Wars. That's the most important part of the picture. Same thing with writing. If we took what Paul just wrote there, that's a very inviting paragraph. A few sentences of words there, it makes your head scratch. That's a good opener, honestly. I think Paul knows these things. He's a pro. He is. It's very good. Very good descriptions, too. Paul's doing a whole story for us here in the chat. I got it, I'm here. Hello, everyone, hello. Pull up a log, Zaddy. Glad to have you, glad you can make it. Gotta try and remember to get an ambient noise for some burning embers at an old hearth. I need that. I used to have that sound in the background with a little flame in the corner like a hearth. Be a nice little touch besides the music itself in the background. I like that sort of thing. I envision we're all seated around some hearth. Darn it, I gotta wait for this to charge. Slap some paint on here. Excuse me. Zadok discovered a local farm. There's another good one. Such a blessing. We're 4 of them close by now. That's good. That's good. Fresh as fresh can be. Paragraph was just over twice as long as the comments allow. It's well done, Paul. Well done. I miss the fireplace. Kept it burning the year round. Chronic Command didn't do a splatter natter tonight. He wasn't feeling... Oh, that's right. It's Sunday, isn't it? I guess it worked out because I decided to do a chat, and I usually don't do one on Sundays. Go figure. That's right. They do it on Sunday. Of course, you don't have those the time I do them. I don't think. Splatter natter. Yes, sir, indeed. He's over in Japan. I'd love to visit Japan one day. Had plenty of opportunities, never did. I can't see what I'm painting. It's all black and the lights are low. I can't see. I need my headlamp. Just guessing it. Guess I could look at the camera. Oh yeah, I missed something there. What's that? Where is that? Is that just a shine or what? What is that? Right there? I can't see. Oh yeah, I did miss a big section. Splatter natter. See. I should put him on one of these. His space is so big. Maybe I'll do that. Let's get some of this fantastical sticky stuff. The fantastical sticky stuff. Tacos, taco bandito. Let him set. temperatures 6:22 p.m. here on the east coast of the United States of America. Temperature 75 degrees, low 59 tonight. Fahrenheit we're speaking here. Right now it's cloudy. We're supposed to get some rain. Nothing heavy, light rain. Their words, not mine. Light rain. As opposed to showers or drizzles, it says light rain. Starting now through 11 a.m. tomorrow. Man, I don't like. Yeah, look at the radar, it's pretty big. Big old storm there, I guess you could call it. Not really a storm, but you know, rain. So, gotta go to bed. You do. I know it's late, my friend. That's fine. Just popped in to say hello while finishing up my painting for the eve. Night all. Take care, Paul. You enjoy yourself. Have a good evening. We'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Probably do some more painting. I'll try and do another early one. Watch that feed. I appreciate it. Right. I'll do a little priming tonight rather. Hellblasters. Rain all day here. Move this. Heavy at times. 65 was the high. Oh, we're getting all this rain all of a sudden. Not a fan. Boy, it was nice this morning, though. Perfect weather. Wasn't hot, wasn't cold. Nice cool breeze. Sunny. A little bit of haze in the sky there. It's about it. But it was very, very comfortable. I spent a few hours out there this morning, hanging out, chilling, enjoying, grounding myself as I do with Cooper. And he loves it. Now it's just starting to cloud up now. Still nice. I wish it was like this year round. I don't think this winter's going to be as bad. I don't know, I might have the wood stove in here. That's another thing I've been chomping at the bit to bring in. I haven't had the time to do it. I can't do it alone, I don't think. But Jesse will be here, so it'll be a heck of a lot easier. If I don't bring it in, he's liable to swipe it and put it over there. He's got a nice little spot to put it into the chimney. So this winter's probably going to be a lot better than it's been. Roof will be fixed. Heat won't be a problem, especially if I get the stove in here. Get the stove in here, I gotta do some wood chopping. I just can't get used to using black primer. Why is that? Why is that? Well, you're used to whatever you're using before. Yeah. I used to originally prime in white. Didn't really care for gray. And I moved to black when I realized it's a genius move. And now I kind of zenithal when I prime, especially with speed paints. So I'm doing it all. I'm doing the black, the white, the gray. Zenithal primer. I know people use it. I can never see the model with black. We'll just dry brush it with some gray or some white. That solves that problem. Plus it catches all your highlights, which is nice for whatever color you're putting over top of it. Again, zenithal. Black is such a wonderful primer. I mean, it just goes into all the recesses and the details, and it's like it speeds up your painting process big time. And if you like black lining, which I do, although I don't use black lining with speed paints, there you go. That's the best way to blackline. Prime your figures black. That's what I do. You guys might have different thoughts, and that's okay. Key is just to find what works for you. That's all. That's the goal. Learn all this stuff. You try out all this stuff and settle on what works for you and you're comfortable with. And that's all. That's all it is. Squirrel can't make black primer work for him. He doesn't like it. That's fine. He likes, I don't know, a white primer, gray primer? I don't know what he does. Probably white primer. He's one of those guys. He's one of the white primers. Oh, coffee's good. Oh, stretch my legs out here. What are you guys working on? What's the projects today? Squirrel, you're not working on anything anymore. You finished everything. You got nothing left to paint. You're moving on with life. You're leaving us all behind. Yikes. March Hare 22. March Hare. Mashera. What are you working on? What's the project for the night? If anything. Or are you guys just lingering and lurking? Lingerage. Excuse me. As I say, I use Vallejo Gray. You know, if you're priming with that really, really black hole black, I can understand why you can't get used to using that as a primer. Come on. That thing just sucks in the details. As well as your eyes. I don't know. Risky business, squirrel. Risky business. Should be warning labels on that stuff. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Very unsettling. I have never primed in black, mainly because features disappear. Snyder just explained the zenithal method. Way too much work for me. I dry brush it on. Most people use spray or airbrushes. This is an example of over zenithal. If there is such a thing. I went crazy on the highlights. I got a little too much on him. But that's alright. Let's see this guy. Is he better? No, he's kind of overdone too. Let me look at this guy. I got another guy here. He's a little better. You can see the high points are brighter than the low points. The recesses are more gray and black. Darker, I should say. That's a little bit much for zenithal, I think, in my opinion. But that's me because I'm using speed paints with these. So I'm kind of being a little bit more thorough with the gray and white. Normally I don't zenithal, so I gotta get used to it myself. Corey Runyon makes his appearance once again. I pennied about another 150 miniatures. Ran out of pennies. Is that what we're calling it now? Pennied? Gotta penny your miniatures. Ran out of pennies. Must search about for more loot. That's funny. Man, hard to come by these days, I'm telling you. 28mm English Civil War from Bloody Miniatures. Ooh, that's a good line. That's a good line. And a 65mm Charles I from Elan 13. Wow, English Civil War goodness here. I love it. I'm a huge fan of the English Civil War. Plural. Well, that's good. I'd love to see some of your work. Are you on the Discord server? If not, you should. It's just a small group of community members. Friends, really. I consider everybody a friend. Over there. Small. Link is in the description. It's far better than Facebook. Post your pictures, thoughts on the hobby. It's where I get players for my various game sessions. Yeah. You're welcome to join if you're not already. March Hare 22. Actually, that Void Black works great for Zenithal. I bet it does. I bet it does. It really gets those black, keeps that black area. It probably sucks all the other paint right into it. Yeah, I wonder, well, you're using it to prime, right? So that's an example. Are your figures coming out darker than expected? Is it really absorbing the lighter colors that you put on it more than a normal black undercoat would, I wonder? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that coffee. Void Black it's called. I found it difficult to paint skin tones over a field gray primer, let alone black. I never have problems. I wonder what's going on here. Am I just on another planet or what? I guess it has a lot to do with the consistency of the paint you're putting over the black. Like if it's really thin, like Army Painter paints typically are, or Reaper Miniatures paints typically are, it's going to be difficult to go over that black because they're very thin paint. If it's a thick paint, it's a different story, but you don't want to use thick paint. You want to thin it anyway, which I always do. I love thinning my paint. Everybody's consistency is different, I guess. But if you're painting over black and it's just too dark, or it's not going over the black thick enough, it's probably because of the consistency that you're used to using with your paints. So you'd naturally have to use a little bit thicker paints, or not as thin. Or, as I always say, and everybody else says too that's in this hobby, 2 thin coats is better than 1 thick. 2 thin coats. So it should be thin anyway. So when I paint flesh, yeah, it's a little dark because I thin my paints, but I always put 2 coats on it. And then it's fine. And then I usually layer a highlight on top of that, at least 1 layer of light skin tone on top of it for the highlights. So it works great. That's what I do. The gray primer I use actually dries near white, near gray. It's a wonderful in-between, in my opinion. Well, there you go. You guys have been watching me, in some cases, for years on here. And I've always primed in black. So this is like old news for you guys. You see the results. You see how I do it. And I swear by it. I love black priming. Again, these are going to be dry brushed with gray and white. So they're not going to be... I'm not painting right over top of this black. I think the only time I really just prime black and paint directly over it is with vehicles and small scale figures, 15 millimeter or smaller. Like my commission work that I've done, all those 10 mil. I have a few of those models here sitting in front of me. Let's see, I gotta, wow. Let's zoom in. This is a footless Russian Napoleonic 10 mil from the last commission. He broke off his base, so yeah. Let me fix the camera here. Sorry folks, all that coffee in me's kicking up. Let's take a look at this little tiny guy. And this is a black primer. So let me hold him up real close so you can see his little details. Is that right? It's shaded. Let me back him up. Right there would be good. Yeah. It looks great. That's all those colors are one coat over black. You just got to make sure your paint isn't too thin. That's all. That's how you get it that way with one coat. So with 10 mil, I tend to just put on one coat. Not always. Directly over the black. And there's a lot of black line going on here. That's where I leave the black undercoat showing. I typically do that where pieces of equipment or parts of the body are separate from each other. It separates the details so they stand out more. Yeah. And that's fine. That's great. But that's what I'm used to doing. So that's why it looks pretty good. Might not be so. Let's check out this drummer. Oh, no, he's a cornet player. The Jaeger. Never finished them. Oh, I did finish them. They have black leather. They don't have white leather. And their backpacks and straps and stuff. It's black. He's part of the Jaeger Corps. These guys all got their legs, their feet broken off. So they didn't make it to the finished commission. This guy is a... What is he doing? Oh, he's an artillery dude. Yeah, see how the straps stand out? And that's really important at this scale when they're this small. It's really important that those little details stand out, otherwise they just blend into the rest of the uniform. They don't look as good, especially at the normal distance we appreciate these at on the wargame table, which is what, 3 feet? So, yeah, well, here's the Flames of War, dude. Gotta get to my Flames of War. Scroll, appreciate these guys. 15 mil. Wehrmacht. There it is. Late war. It came with the Hit the Beach set, which I'm still working on. For whatever reason, he's not primed and put on his bases. I don't know what this guy is. He's so fuzzy in details, I can't get him to look right. This was given to me by Jake, of course. This is one of his toys. This is the quality of toys they have today for kids to play with. Yeah, I told him, I'll paint that for you. I haven't done so. At least he's playing with little toy soldiers. Anyway, that's my showcase. How you doing, Jeff? You're just in time for another goodbye. I'm about to go offline. Thanks, man. I'll see you next time. I'm only kidding. Let's not make that a habit. Schlunk. Anyway, I'll miss Jeff. That. These are the strangest Horus Heresy guys I've ever seen. These aren't Horus Heresy. I'm not playing Horus Heresy. Ugh. 30K as it's known. No interest. These are Primaris. There's no Primaris in 30K. It's kind of cool that they offer up Horus Heresy, though, because you can use all those Firstborn miniatures in your games. The smaller figures, the non-Primaris guys. These guys are much bigger models. They're called Primaris Marines. They have more genes in the pool, I guess. So they're a little bit bigger and stronger and statted out better. They're the new fad in modern 40K. But the Horus Heresy, yeah, that's all Firstborn stuff. So that's cool. Now that I think about it. Hellblasters. They run around with plasma guns. So they didn't replace things like tactical squads and devastator squads and assault squads. They didn't replace them with Primaris. Instead, the Primaris have their own squad types. So you could basically mix them in your army with Firstborn if you wanted to. They're in the codices. You could. Points them out. Points are there and everything. But again, these guys are all the fashion, and this is what people are playing with. But instead, they have different units of Primaris. These are intercessors known as Hellblasters. And all the intercessors are typically referred to as intercessors. Instead of assault squads with jump packs, the Primaris have what's called Inceptors, which are similar. They look different, but function the similar way. So they use Inceptors. They don't have Devastator squads, but they do have Hellblaster squads, which are units of plasma-armed dudes. And they don't have tactical squads. What they have is just intercessors. Kind of outfitted similar. But, yeah, so there's different titles to them. I don't know why I'm going into this. So what's special about the Dark Angels? And who is their great foe? Everybody's their foe, including the Imperium. The homeless chapter. Fun fact, they were one of the last chapters to actually accept Primaris Marines in their ranks. A few chapters were holding out. We don't want these new extra gene seeded Space Marines in our ranks. They didn't trust Gulliman. I think it was Gulliman, the leader of the Ultramarines, because he was partially responsible for the creation of the Primaris. Him and two other guys. So there was some distrust. But pretty much all the chapters have Primaris in their ranks, although different percentages of them are Primaris compared to the Firstborn. But yeah, the Dark Angels are one of the holdouts. So are the Space Wolves. They held out from that garbage. We don't want these guys. But yeah, it is what it is. Of course, Sisters don't care for any of this nonsense. They'd kill all of these Space Marines if they had the choice to. Abominations of humanity that they are. Altered humans. One thing about 40K is its lore. I mean, it's so deep and it's so good. It's so freaking good. It's one of the main reasons I play it. I think that's true for a lot of people. I think a lot of people, that's the reason they play 40K, or a big reason that they play it, because of the lore. Especially if you're a narrative type player, as opposed to, say, a tournament type player. I mean, it's all narrative. It's some great stuff. Gotta love that about it. And personally, and I do all kinds of games, but personally, I love painting GW figures. They're my favorite to paint. One reason, these guys here are just so big. I mean, it's fun to paint a guy that's this big. And they're really detailed, but not overly so. There's some exceptions to that, of course. This guy's fairly detailed. But I don't know, man. I'm having a blast painting these. More fun than I've had in years. Yeah, that's just me, I guess. But now here's this guy's a firstborn. See how smaller he is? Doesn't look that smaller, but yeah, he is. Let me get these right. Actually, he's on a little dab of glue. Let me pump him up a little bit. A little bit. Lift him up a little bit. Yeah. So it'd be like that. I mean, they're supposed to be 8-foot tall humans, right? They're gonna be bigger. I'm not a competitive player at all. I love the narrative, of course, and playing campaigns and stuff. I've always played that way and had a lot of freaking fun. That's the route I take with 40K. With all that lore, why would you do otherwise? Hellblasters. Come on. Take advantage of that. I gotta put a little water in this. These backs are so deep. Primer. Primer's Vallejo Black. If that's what you're asking. I think you know that though. So maybe you're asking something else. I'm priming my Primaris. Two thin coats of primer I usually put on. Or I spray them, but I haven't bought spray primer in a while. I got some in the other room, but that's okay. I don't mind this. I'm in no rush. And it's a very thorough way to do it. Check-a-da. Jeff is, if you haven't seen his stuff, folks, he's posted some over on our Discord server there. He's a top tier painter in my book. He does some good stuff. There's loads of good painters here, great painters here in the community, which is awesome because I could learn new stuff. If you want to learn painting techniques, this is a pretty good community for that. I've learned quite a bit. I've learned a lot over the years. Just from being in these chats talking to these knuckleheads. Good advice on color schemes or techniques, like how some folks use their speed paints and stuff like that. I'm new to speed paints, so that was beneficial. Man, I'm learning so much actually. This speed paint thing that I'm on right now is really learning a lot. There, it's 3 of them. Hellblasters. Plasma guns. I have spray primers. Just use them for my terrain tiles and other terrain type stuff. I've gone back and forth between rattle can and brush primers. Even when I use rattle can, even when I use spray primers, I still find 99% of the time I gotta go back with the brush and catch some spots because I don't want to keep spraying the primer on. So I always have, it never gets it completely. As thorough as I try to be with 1 or 2 shots, usually 2, I still miss spots. Usually underneath the models, it's hard to get at spots. Gotta get a quality primer. So it's like, what's the difference? This primer here, you can get on Amazon. It's the Vallejo big tub of primers. James sent this along actually. And it's a matte primer. It's not going to be shiny like like the ones from Army Painter tend to be. And I like it a lot. Yep, the missed spots. I guess when you got a big project, like say what Squirrel's doing, he's doing 300 miniatures. What is it, 300 or 150? It's 300, isn't it? Getting them all cleaned up and priming them in one go. That's, you want to use a spray primer for that, I think. Unless you're just going to do them in little batches. I usually do them all in one go. That's when I would use a spray primer. That's what I do with my commissions. I do it all at once. I clean everything. And this is hundreds of models. And then when that's done, I prime them. Actually, I do them in batches, don't I? I think recently I've been doing like, I don't know, maybe 50 at a time. Batches of 50 to 100. Makes sense. They're big commissions. You got to make some progress. You can't sit there and just clean up 300 figures. Used Vallejo primer quite a bit. You know what I'm talking about. I put a Lazy Susan to a 2 foot by 2 foot piece for a battle board. Hard to explain. I'll video it when I'm done. That'd be interesting. Good old Lazy Susan. Battle board. Hand priming is also great when you're doing chats like I do. Because it's like numbhead work, you know, you're not detailing anything, you're just slapping it on, spreading it around. So you could talk more and be more relaxed with it and take your time. So it fits my streams quite well. The merits of hand priming. Chaka chaka cha. Sorry, I had a little chuckle there. Thinking about something. A little chucklage. Gotta get more of this primer. I've had it a couple years. Still holding out for me. I gotta invest in a back scratcher. I can make one. Stick with a big old nail in it. Yikes, that sounds dangerous. I always get a scratch right in the middle of my back. Spot I can't get to. Where is it? Right behind the blaster. Near his hand. Where is that? Right there? In there. Yeah, so this is a first coat. Kind of light. Flows really good. Gets in all the deep spots. When that's dry, I'll give it another shot. It goes much quicker the second time. Ah, there it is. Ryan Equilith Media. How you doing, my friend? You have entered a chuckle-friendly zone. Use caution. Well said, well said. Rolled a 6 on that one. On a d6. Critical roll. We'll call it that. Get yourself a 20. Let's see what we get on our D20 today. My favorite D20, this one right here. Right here. Right here. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? We're going to do a D20. We're going to go for a critical here. We need a 20. Desperate situations call for desperate rolls. 7. Still a lucky number in my book. We're going to prime all the way here. 7. Although in this game, it's probably a failure. What's this? What the heck is that? It's a little price thing. $13.85. I don't know what that is. I have no clue. 7. Of course, we're going to do a best of 3. And then we get a 2. Oh, that's good. We got a third roll. A 7 followed by a 2. Are you kidding me? Seven is standard on Chessex. Yeah, you figured that out? All right, here we go. The third charm. 5. Yes. We're above 10 with all 3 if you add them together. So we're okay. We're at the average mark. Let's see, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14. Yeah, we're above average. Okay, that's good. That's good. We had to add them together, but it's okay. The best of the lot was 7. 2 prime numbers out of 3. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. I call a 16. These are Chessex, by the way. So you're right about that. The red ones and the blue ones with swirls in them. There's swirls in there. I love these blue ones. These are Chessex too. The rest are not. Actually, no, these are Chessex D6s. That's a Chessex. Actually, I think these small ones are Chessex. Either GW, because I have thousands of these GW ones that used to come with their games. I can't see myself ever buying just plain white dice like this. These half-inchers. Are they the half-inchers? These are the half-inch. But yeah, these are all Chessex. Even the black one. Huh. I didn't realize that. Alright, this one is the only exception. This is not a Chessex dice. But I keep it in here because I like it. I use these when I play online. My favorite dice. Huh. Toss that die in the trash. Yeah, it was terrible. It usually doesn't roll like that. 7, 2, and a 5? One of those nights. We all know what those nights are like. They happen. I prefer my game science set, says Ryan. Equal opportunity failures. Alright, there you go. Precision dice rolling. The speckled texture is a dead giveaway of Chessex. Yeah, right? The smaller D6s. Boy, you're talking a lot tonight, Ryan. What's going on? You must be home. What time is it? Yeah, 7:15. Ryan broke from his lurking mode. The smaller D6s are good for wargaming, of course. Oh, yes, they are. Yes, they are. Those red and white ones I had there that I showed you, those were seen many a Warhammer and 40k battles. Especially these. Kind of an orange. Just the right size for buckets. So you have a couple of Discord messages on the Lazy Susan game board. Okay, let's look at that before I go any further here. Lazy Susan. Got some guitars to show off for Cat. Jeez, I forgot her name. I'll show those off even though she's not in here. Squirrelage, where are you? There you are. Okay, hold on, Ryan. Calm down. Let me go over and share some pictures here. I am at home indeed. Just busy in other ways. Yeah, I've kind of figured you were home. Let's see, what am I doing here? Discord screen. Alright, let's take a look at this. I'm not sure what you're doing. Trying to... Oh, here's a video.
Yeah, check it out.
You guys can probably hear this. You can hear my music in the background. He's listening to the stream. He just did that. Okay, now I see what you're doing. Let me watch that again.
Yeah, check it out.
Alright, there you go. I like the splotches on there. Okay. Let me get out of that. Can you guys see that? Did I share the screen? Yeah, I did. Let me look at this picture again. Okay, now I see what he did. The revolving game table. Of course, these are for display purposes. Interesting. If you were playing solo, that would make a nice little battle area for solo play. You could just spin it around as needed. That would be a cool idea, like DBA, 2-foot squared table. Or 3x2. Yeah, do the little rotating trick on that. That would be pretty usable, I think. Anyway, that's how we did it. Let me show Kat's guitars. Her newest guitar is the one in the middle. She's been talking about this in the stream, so I figure I'll show this. She even said here. Yeah, that's nice. Got the stickers going on it and everything. Check that out, you guys. It's a Squire. Boy, she's turning out to be quite the guitar player. There's her amp there in the bottom left corner. She got a Back to the Future sticker on there. Careful, Kat. You don't want regrets in the future. Come on. Metallica, Van Halen, Route 66, Stones. Vaughn, 88. Stevie Ray Vaughan. Converse All-Star. Okay, there you go. Wow, that's pretty nice. Well, good on her. Ibanez acoustic? Is it? Oh, it is. She's got an Ibanez acoustic. That's nice. Well, there you go. Congrats to Kat there. I'm sure she'll be talking all about it next time we see her, my co-host and community mascot. There you go. Growing collection. Gotta keep her motivated. Would help if I could type. Oh, she's in the chat. Well, there you go. Just typed you a message, Kat. Spin of Doom. That's what it is. One could say Vaughn is my pride and joy. Yep, pride and joy. There you go. Stevie Ray Vaughan. That's a nice guitar. Really, seriously, congrats on that. You got that Ibanez freaking acoustic guitar. That's top tier right there. You practicing. You get home from this dance stuff and you start practicing. Come on. Crank up that guitar. Volume 8, volume 11. There you go. Get that volume 11 going. saw. Pretty sure it's a classical too. Literally classical? Classical style music? Classic as in classical music, or classic as in old school? You're inspiring me. I gotta get my guitars out of the other house, bring them over, and start playing around. Now you gotta get a loop machine so you can write your own music. Yeah, that would be a good investment. Once you get good, get yourself a loop so you could loop stuff. You'd love that. What are you doing in the chat, by the way? Aren't you supposed to be dancing? What are you doing? A lot nicer than my silver tone. Yeah, and you got it all stickered up too. It looks great. Classical country and non-electric. Well, obviously non-electric. It's an acoustic. Take me home, country roads, to the place. I better stop. I'll get demonetized. Almost heaven. Alright, stop. Doodle-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. I'm home now. Besides, it was a disaster. It was a disaster. It didn't go too well. Oh no. Did your mates let you down? Disaster. That's too bad. Somebody missed their moves. Somebody missed the point. That's what it was. Somebody missed the point. This one's a little loose on the bass. Do 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 do. Check 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 check. Do 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 do. Stop already. Come on. All right. There. Let's let them set a little bit. My alert's on? No, it's not. Not that it mattered. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. Coffee's gone. these are going to be pretty. Put the fear in the enemy. That's a lot of strength 7, strength 8 shots coming towards the enemy. As much as 15. Oh yeah, I got this other guy. I'll finish him too. I'll let this dry and then give him another shot. But this guy, he needs some paint too, don't you know? He's not exactly primed up yet. He's my captain. Yeah, that primer goes on so solid. It's so nice. I gave him a second coat a little bit. Still got some spots. That is so nice. So tomorrow, most likely, they will get their zenithal treatment. I'm gonna try not to go overboard with it though this time. It's gonna be speed paint, of course, and I'm gonna use that absolution green on him. All his armor is going to be absolution green. This pack here. Black for the weapons. As much as I can. He's got all kinds of ribbons, purity seals. He's got them all over him. He's got something interesting hanging off his waist here in the front. It's like a box containing some bones. Of course, his sword is a power sword, a relic, for sure. So I'll make that nice. Maybe give it a blue glow. Again, we'll use speed paints throughout as much as I can. Here, I think we got him. I think we got him, Catacles. Squirrel. I think we do. Let me get the back of his head. I didn't get that. And the shoulder. Too crazy here, but it's just a primer. Yeah, nice. He's ready to rumble. Gravis armor. As far as I can tell, Gravis armor, it gives you an invulnerable save, so it's comparable to Terminator armor. I'd have to look at the numbers. But you do get an invulnerable save. And it slows you down a little bit, though. His movement's 5 instead of 6. I think Terminators are still 6 for movement. So yeah, this Gravis armor does slow you down. I'd have to look at the stats, but I've never actually fielded a guy in Gravis armor before. Maybe some of you guys know better than me. So that's cool. There, he's done. He's ready to rumble. Look how big he is. Ripes. You'll hear that a lot from me because I'm usually painting little 10mm miniatures. Been a while since I was able to paint my bigger scale stuff. Chat out. Pop up chat. The battle board is not for display. No worries about roaming around the table. Just turn the table. So you are using it as a battle board then? That's what you said. Huh. How big is it? Let me scroll up, because I know you said. I think you said in Discord. No, you didn't. What did I see? It said somewhere. I'll find it. Hold on. Battle board is not for display. I read that. Score. Sent you a couple Discord pics. 2 foot by 2 foot. Huh? It's perfect size then. That's a typical DBA size tabletop. Is that what? That would be perfect for you for Baron's War, since you're using 15 mil. It's rough, about 2 foot by 3 foot. That's perfect. You're set, man. Oh, what a great idea. Leave it to Squirrel. He's got to put the little spinner on the bottom there. Shing, shing, shing. Of course he does. I've never seen anyone do that, but I've heard people talk about it, and it's a good idea. Actually, I've never heard anyone mention that, but it's like, how would you not think of doing something like that? But Squirrel is the first person I know that actually carried it out, and there it is. Make a video on that and show it off. Mega cool for a battle. Perfect size for 15 mil. Baron's War games. Because the game is what? It's made for 28, so it probably recommends a 3 foot square to 4 foot square tabletop, I would assume. So if you're using 15, you're probably going to use half the distance, so table size are halved. You'd probably use centimeters for your movement, which is roughly half normally. 6 centimeter movement would be like 6 inches of movement, close enough. Half of it. You don't have to change any numbers. So, yeah. That would work perfect, man. You're all set. I'm proud of you, man. Wargamers Squirrel. All right. He's going to be doing some bat reps, folks. Get ready. Battle reports. In his own style, of course. I'd love to see it. Maybe you could name some of the characters after folks in your community. Hint, hint, hint. Maybe there's a Lord Curtis over there hovering over the ranks, leading some unit of bold knights forward in battle. Or a Fritz. That'd be cool. I'm going to have all my community members in my bat reps. Including Kat, leading a Battle Sisters squad. Sister Catacles. Squirrel Hermit, leading up the Arcoflagellants. That doesn't even make sense. Okay, let's give a quick dry brush or a quick once over on these. It's interesting when you prime these figures the first time, it looks like it's a little thin, and it is, it's thin. But once it dries, it doesn't look like it's thin. It went on pretty good, pretty solid coverage. Which is weird because it doesn't look like that when you first put it on. But I know it's thin, so, because I thinned my primer, so I have to go over it again. Just to make sure. I like that darkness on my figures. Pussycat fever. Chat in a minute here. Let me get this one guy. I'm giving him a little once over here. Making sure all those recesses have some black paint in them. There's a lot of recesses on these guys. Looks pretty good to me. Chicka chicka cha. Okay. Looks good. Beware of Captain Velcro, a lifelong friend of mine. Yeah? Captain Velcro? Nope, this guy's still wet. Never leaves your side. Yeah, I'd like to put my friends in my battles and name them for my battle reports. It's always fun. I've always done that. Ian was always a big participant in my battles, my Napoleonic fights. I think his character was Ian Towski. So, leading the Russians. General Ian Towski. And then when we played Ancients, he was leading, whatever he was leading, Romans, Seleucids, or Barbarians, he was Ionicus. His character was known as Ionicus. So I'm going to immortalize him in my Future battles of 40k, Flames of War. He'd like that. He'd get a kick out of it. Even painted a model of him, and it looked just like him, for my 28mm American War of Independence collection. And he was Captain Ian Long. And Ian went so far as to actually write up a backstory for this character, because we were going to do a campaign and stuff. He wrote up a whole narrative on his blog. Remember the 38th Regiment of Foot coming across on the boat, trying to participate in the Battle of Breed's Hill. Yeah, so that was good fun. I missed a spot here under his arm, a little sneaky spot. I gotta let these dry a little bit. Give me a minute, I'll be right back. So how are you guys making on your progress? Progress? My priming is coming along perfectly. Got one guy completely ready for the next layer, which we'll do tomorrow. I think that guy's done, so it's actually 2 guys out of 6. I got these 4. I'm just going to let them dry a little bit. No rush. Now, let's see what to talk about. So Baron's War is a future project of mine. I don't have any of the rules or books or anything, so it's a future project. If I have the time to do so, I will. Just like bolt action, chain of command, same thing. Future project. I don't have any of the rules or anything. I got miniatures collected though, 28 mil. So that's almost a sure project I will do. And there's a few others bouncing around in my head. I don't have a whole lot of things, but more than 3. RPGs. I saw Free League has their recent Kickstarter up for Dragonbane Kickstarter, the Magic Book expansion, and a setting book, a city setting, which caught my eye. I love Dragonbane. It's good fun. It's not a complex game. Great for one-shots. My Sunday group played it once, and I played it a lot with Jesse and Kyle. Played it a lot. It's a great improv game. You can just make up stuff and see what happens type of thing and let stories come out of that. It's one of those kind of games. Great for that. Yeah, I'm glad they're doing the Kickstarter, which is already blown away its expectations. So, Magic Book expansion, it's going to be a huge add to the game. It needs it. Needs it desperately for that game. And the setting book would be a welcome add. The city setting. So who knows, I might do something to that with the future. More one-shots. I don't know, a campaign. Well, depends. My plate is already full. Dragonbane's one of those examples of, it's so good, I really like it, but you can't do everything. It's like I'm committed to playing Tales of the Valiant and Hyperborea. It's like my brain, I don't think it can handle 3 campaigns. Maybe one shot's great, but 3 campaigns? Maybe later, you know? When you're playing a long-term campaign, you kind of have a tendency to give it a break every once in a while. Do something else. Maybe it could fit in with something like that. Who knows? Who knows? But I'm not fussed over it. Just another game. What did I do here? It says it's raining. It's not raining here. If I look at the radar map, it's going all around me. It's ridiculous. The weather is so badly predicted here. It's just ludicrous. Let me see. What time is it? Almost 8. So where am I? Might see something around 9. Whatever. Whatever. I don't glide. I don't know why it's not. I don't trust YouTube. People have complained about the notifications for years. My only explanation would be, oh, make sure your phone has notifications on. Because that's a separate setting from YouTube. Things are getting complicated here. I don't think I could ever do a regular stream, like every Thursday at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't think I could do that. It would be great for you guys, great for my channel, but I don't know. I do these things freestyle, man, freestyle. It's easier on me. I try to keep it within a certain, time frame. But yeah, you guys really don't know when I'm coming on. I only have a landline. No, you don't. It's 6 p.m. Do you know where your Fritz is? Yeah, right. Hold on, the cat is giving me the eyeball. You know what that means. Come, human, feed me at once. I need some biscuits. Chop, chop. I need some dry biscuits with a little bit of water sprinkled on top. And serve it to me in my bed. Boy, I spoil my beasts, I know that. I spoil them. And I pay a price for it, too. How's things, Clyde? How is everything? Everything going good on your end? Kat just got her guitar. She got her brand new guitar in. I showed it off earlier. Beautiful guitar. She's got all the stickers on it and everything else, rocking and rolling. She's got 3 guitars now. Fantastic. So happy for her. So yeah, music is a thing. Music is a thing. I told her she needs to get a little loop machine now. Start writing music. Do some street busking. Show off her guitar again for you. Squirrel and his rotating tabletop here. I'll show that again too. Let me do it now. So Squirrel, he come up with the idea of taking his tabletop for his Baron's War games and putting the old swivel under the bottom of it. So you're literally this 2-foot square, a little bit larger than that. For his battlefield, he can just spin around, so he don't have to get up and exert any effort to get to the other side of the table or whatever. Even though it's only 2 foot, you pretty much just reach across. But he's got it so it's got a spinneroonie in the middle. Let me show this bad boy. It's a great idea, especially for those smaller tabletops with skirmish games like Baron's War. Let's check it out, check it out, check it out. So here's a picture of it. This is what he's got underneath. And here's a video. Let me make it big. Hold on. Look at this. Look at that. Squirrel, you're a madman. That's great. Now, if you're doing a battle report with videos and stuff, and this is perfect. This is so perfect because you can rotate the damn thing to get it right where you need it to be. Perfect in line. You don't have to move the camera as much. That's a great idea. I think if you were playing a board game, that would be a great thing too for a board game. I mean, some of those board games are pretty big, but I think they're manageable. That would be pretty cool, having on a little central spinneroonie on the middle. That's a good idea. So there's his deal he's got there. He's gonna make a video on it. And there's Cat. Where's Cat? Cat? Cataclysm in a growing collection of guitars. Come on. Look at this. Look at this beautiful guitar. She's got all the stickers on there. She's got her Ibanez acoustic on the left here. There's her Squire on the right. And then her newest edition. This one right here. What is it? Is it a Squire? It's a Squire too, right? Yeah. Fender Squire. But it's I can't read that. Whatever that says, I can't read it. Vaughn, 88. It's got the Converse All-Star Back to the Future sticker, of course. Stones, Metallica, Van Halen, Route 66. Is it just me, or is this upside down? Vaughn, 88. But it's upside down. See how it's spelled Vaughn here on the left side of the fretboard? That's backwards. Maybe that's why she got it for a deal. Shh, don't say nothing. She got all upset. Let's get that off there. Shh, everybody quiet. Don't let her know it's upside down. Squirrel is truly living in the future. He is. A futurist hermit, they would call him. He would never consider himself a futurist. Never, 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 never. Depends on which way you're standing. I guess so. It should be the other way. So you can see that. Whoever signed it was on the wrong side of the guitar. Original owner had to sell it out of embarrassment. Shh! Don't say nothing. I won't even say anything. I'll let her figure it out on her own. If she hasn't already. I'll hint at it. Oh, where's the signature? Is that it over on the left? On the left side? So when you look down when you're playing, you can see it, you know? I'll just say things that make her think. The audience will see it, you know, they can all clearly see it there displayed, you know, out in front of you while you're facing them, looking down. Let's see if she notices. I don't know, maybe it's okay. I mean, it looks right if you're looking down, right? Squirrel Hermit, the Acorn Thinker. Did you ever watch those Bigfoot vlogs? They're hilarious. They're AI generated, but it's actually hilarious. And yeah, you learn about the squirrels and the acorns watching those squirrels. You should look them up on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, whatever. They're everywhere. YouTube's. Bigfoot vlogs. Hilarious. It's literally Bigfoot talking to you. He does his own vlogs now. Sometimes his friend the Yeti joins in. He's always talking about the squirrels. Bigfoot has a log. I'm serious. Check it out. Bigfoot vlogs. They're hilarious. Squirrel, you'd get a laugh out of it. You know what I'm talking about. He's always getting drunk or finding energy drinks on the trail. Losing his mind. Ay, ay, ay. Makes me want to go out in the woods. They're comedy reels. Shorts, whatever you want to call them. It's not like serious or anything. The internet makes me laugh. That's the most important thing. It makes me laugh. I'm always looking for things that are funny and make me chuckle. And that's one of them. Oh. Brothers, forward. Listen to me, brother. Hulkamania. We are the Black Templars. There, you're done. Just prime and black and they're done. We're the Shadow Warriors. No, the Void Warriors. Give me some of that void paint Squirrel's got. Never see them on the table. You forget those guys are there in the corner. I used to have that problem. Playing Flames of War. They're only 15 mil on a big 6x4 table. It's easy to lose things because, hey, it's World War II and the Germans especially are in camouflage. Put them in woods and forget about them for the rest of the game. I've done that. I had a detachment of Panzerfaust dudes with a veteran sergeant leading them. There's only like 3 or 4 models, and they were hidden in woods. And I was basing figures individually at the time, not on the Flames of War bases. I was playing, what was I playing? It was a different game. It was Battle Group. Great set of rules by Plastic Soldier Company. The guy from GW back in the day was the author. Something Kinraid. I can't think of his first name. But anyway, I was playing a battle there, and I set them in the woods close to the enemy lines there somewhere and forgot all about them. And several turns later, when an enemy tank was passing by the woods, I remembered I had those guys stashed away, hiding in camouflage behind trees and logs and rocks and boulders. And literally they were. because I couldn't find them. And I remembered they were there. And I had a heroic moment. And the freaking veteran was able to, because he was veteran, I forget how the rule works. Allows him to do something heroic. And he basically, with the Panzerfaust, was able to take out a Sherman in that moment. So it's kind of cool, kind of good that I didn't remember they were there and move them off somewhere. They're in a perfect position. Thum. But yeah, I was always losing guys in the woods and stuff. Freaking camouflage. In other news, ordered 3rd edition Blood Angels Codex. I got that on my shelf. For reasons. Store sent me Warhammer Fantasy Battles Army List book instead. What? The store sent me Warhammer Fantasy Battles Army List book. Why did they send you an Army List book for Warhammer Fantasy? What faction? They didn't have it? Probably because they're out of print. You could probably find a PDF for free online if you look. I have it right here, in fact. The old book, though. Let me grab my old books. They're right here. Get up to there. Here we go. So this is the 3rd edition Blood Angels Codex. Is that the one you're trying to get? This is when they were doing the little thin versions. Here's the 2nd edition. Codex Angels of Death. It's got the Blood Angels and the Dark Angels. This is 2nd edition. I actually cut a flag out. Who does that? Oh, another flag I cut out. I actually cut out some flags. Wow. Of course I did. Yeah, that 2nd edition is also heavy. You could get these on eBay. They're not expensive either. Just pick it up on eBay. God, did I ever use this? Jesse had Blood Angels that he was playing around with in 2nd edition. So he might have used this. I don't know. He kind of moved on to Chaos. I don't think I actually used this. Good old 3rd edition, man. Classic. Oh. Go away, glare. classic pictures. God damn it, I'm knocking my figures over. It's always a page I'm not trying to show. Ah, God. Anyway, that's the Blood Angels. This guy looks like a vampire. Look at him. We come to suck your blood. To face the Blood Angels in battle is to face the unbounded fury of the Primarch Sanguinius himself. To oppose them is to invite your own doom. They fight like madmen, possessed of bloodthirst, wholly unnatural and abhorrent. That something more than fervent faith drives them to their acts of bloodshed is certain. That's from General Alexandro, the 25th Imperial Army. You must have Codex Space Marines to use this supplement, which I also have. Third edition is my favorite rules set. They don't like garlic Italian meals, though. Garlic at a time. Yeah. Third edition is good. Played that a lot. A lot. I recommend... Well, I don't recommend anything. 4th edition or in 5th edition would be, I think you would also enjoy. The only thing they really do is they tweak it even more, because 3rd edition got pretty out of hand there towards the end. They even did different versions of the codexes or codices. They tighten it up a lot, and I think I was talking to Grok about this, as I do, and I got in a conversation with Grok about the most popular version of 40K. From 2nd edition to 7th. And by far, Grok said it was the 5th edition. Followed by 4th. 4th is another really popular version of the game, and 3rd edition. And all 4th and 5th they're just 3rd edition, only tweaked a little bit, and they add a few more unit types. And you can use the codexes or the codices from 3rd edition in 4th edition, because it's all backwards compatible. So it'd be a nice little fun trip for you if you're a fan of the 3rd edition system. Look into like 4th and 5th if you've never played those versions, to see where the game was going and what kind of tweaks they might have made. But yeah, 3rd edition was pretty frickin' good. I got on eBay the 5th edition, the little mini rulebook. I think that was the first time they started making mini rulebooks with their starter sets. I think it was 5th edition. I don't know if they ever did that with Warhammer Fantasy mini rulebooks, ever. I don't think if they ever did that. But they started doing mini rulebooks with, I think, the 5th edition. And I got that because I'm like you. I like 3rd edition. And I wanted to try 5th edition because I never played it, and it was basically just an upgrade to the 3rd edition system. Because if I really wanted to get deep into 40K, these are my favorite. This is my favorite edition of the game, the 3rd edition system. And I'd want to play a tweaked version, and maybe even use certain rules from one instead of another. Like maybe the line of sight rules are clearer in 5th edition than they are in 4th edition. Because you know how GW changes things that aren't broken? Kind of tweak it myself and have my own game, kind of 40K. Because you can do that, right? It's old school. It's old hammer. It's your game at this point. Was 5th edition the Ultramarine versus Nid starter box? I don't know. The 3rd edition was what? 3rd edition was the Black Templars versus the Dark Eldar. I think that's when the Dark Eldar got their first official codex. 4th edition, I don't know what the starter box was because I didn't have it. I don't know 5th edition either, actually, now that I think about it. Forge and Brush edition, right? You could pick up a copy of the 5th edition rules for like $11 on eBay because it's a mini rule book. That's what I bought. I'll show you. Today's show and tell day. Ah! Look at that. Next, I'm going to get the 4th edition one. So that's the 5th edition. Let's see, maybe some of the artwork shows what would be in the starter. I see a lot of orcs. I don't know, man. Could Google it. I've also heard this edition described as the most grim dark. I'm not sure exactly what that means. But yeah, I want to play 5th edition for sure. And if you're a fan of 3rd edition, you could flip through this and know exactly what's going on here. It's the same core system as 3rd. It's got scenarios in it. Missions. Good times, man. Good times. Orc versus Space Marines? Yeah, I kind of thought it. The first picture in here has got the Orcs and Space Marines going at it. Yeah, I wasn't around. I wasn't in the hobby. Too bad. Some good times going on here. 5th edition. When was this printed? 2010 or something? There is no time for peace, no respite, no forgiveness. There is only war. 2008 copyright. Yeah, I was not in the hobby at all in 2008. A few more years and I would. Old Hammer, baby. If you go on Facebook, I assume you're on Facebook. Yeah, you're on Facebook. You'll find some groups. I think there's one for 5th edition 40K, there's one for 3rd edition 40K, and there's one for 4th edition 40K, and of course there's one for 2nd edition. And the biggest one is probably 3rd edition. 3rd and 4th have the biggest groups, communities on Facebook. It's good resources too. They have a lot of download files that you can utilize on Facebook. Go to the download section when you join the group. Maybe you're a member of these groups already. They got all kinds of good stuff in there you can get. Occasional grilled cheese sandwich. You guys are too much. Too much, I say. Sitting here playing 10th edition. 10th edition's good fun, man. I am enjoying the hell out of it. It's good old 40K. You're welcome for the tippage. My project is going awesome. Working on my, these guys, what are they called? Hellblasters. Why can I not remember that? Keep thinking, oh, they're Devastators. No, they're not Devastators. They're plasma-armed Primaris Marines known as Hellblasters. So I got the extra captain going. I've got these 5 Hellblasters to do, and I still got to print or get those 3 models for Blade Guard, which are veterans, carry big shields and stuff. Once I got that going, boom, I've got my first combat patrol painted and ready to go, squaring off against Jake and most likely his Necrons. He'll love it. He will love it. He'll have so much fun with this game. Oh, Clyde dashing. Pa-ching! Keeping hope alive. And the faithful coming. Thanks for that, Clyde. $2. Spend it wisely, right? Ka-ching! There you go, folks. I gotta give out more tips. Tiply advice. What else do you need, Clyde? Right? That's the least I could do. You guys have a lot of tips and knowledge yourself that I learn from all the time. Especially painting. Especially the painting. But I'll tell you, I love painting these GW figures. There's a lot of nostalgia in it for me. But also they're just beautiful figures to work with. I haven't run into any models that really suck. I mean, you'll hear me go on and on about my Sisters of Battle. I just so enjoy painting them. Got just enough detail. And they look so good. wonder if one would call them beginner-friendly miniatures. Space Marines, probably. I mean, beginner as in painting. I think Space Marines would be a good beginner level figure to paint for somebody new. There's a lot of flat surfaces, decent detail, easy to clean up, put together, especially these Primaris Marines. I think a beginner would enjoy painting these. I think so. There you go, folks. Beginner friendly. These guys, by the way, came from 8th edition. Kind of monopose. There's really not much to them. But yet you still got to put them together. The arms are separate, the torso's separate, the backpack's separate, heads are separate, the gun is separate. But there's really no diversity in the positioning, unless you get creative with the old X-Acto knife. You could definitely do that. There's another one done. Oh, that's the sergeant. I think I did this guy already. These guys will be fun to speed paint. Yes, sir. I saw Palmer, Rusty Wargamers, my good friend Palmer. He did a video on his project. He's doing oh, is it Adeptus Titanicus? I watched a little bit of the video. I don't think I watched the whole thing. I wasn't sure of the details. If that was an old school game he was doing or a new school. I don't think they sell Adeptus Titanicus anymore. I don't know what he was doing. But he was talking all about his past history with 40K and why he doesn't really play 40K as opposed to fantasy. Which was interesting. But Epic and Adeptus Titanicus, yeah, he's kind of getting into that. I played a lot of fantasy, but I also played quite a bit of 40K. Probably not as much as the fantasy stuff, and it's one reason I'm so into it nowadays is because, you know, I didn't get a chance to play it a whole lot compared to fantasy. So this is a joy right now for me because I always enjoyed 40K's lore and stuff and wanted to fight more battles in it, and I did. But Not as much. That's why I'm doing a lot of 40k nowadays, as opposed to any kind of fantasy. Let's see. Hold on a second. I gotta get some paint in these deep recesses here behind the shoulder pad. I can just see some unpainted surface. Really hard to get at. I think I did a good job there. Yeah, there we go. If anything, I'm very thorough. Trying to figure out what this box my brother sent me says. It is 40k Recruit Edition. Oh, I know what that is. That's a starter set. I think they introduced those in 9th edition. I think 10th edition has them as well. They come with a little getting started guide, little rule book. The box is a piece of terrain. Usually get miniatures in it. And they have 3 different levels of starter set. They have the Recruit Edition, the Captain's Edition, and whatever the third one is. And each one adds a little more content. I think the Recruit is the bottom tier one, so it's like the cheapest. You get some figures, a paper mat, I think. No terrain except for the boxes. Something like that. It's a getting started thing. Necrons and Marines would be 9th edition. Yeah, definitely 9th edition. You had to try it. 9th edition was a continuation of the 8th edition, which was a total revamp of the game system. So if you're used to 3rd edition and that system, which was continued all the way through 7th, 8th edition and 9th edition and 10th edition are a totally different system. Kinda. They introduced things like keywords, which really helps the game. Tweaked it big time. I don't know if it plays a little different. I guess it does. It's not dependent on unit types anymore. It'd be interesting to try it. I like 9th edition. Those little beginner scenarios in the Recruit Edition, they're fun. And it shows you how the system has come along after all these years. Getting some Primaris Marines too. Those are the big fellas. I assume he sent you the miniatures, right? Squirrel has no idea what we're talking about. Could care less. He's not a sci-fi. Unless it's Traveler. What is this grim dark you speak of? Nights in space. K is a brutal setting. Everything is out to kill you. Everything. Everything. There is no safe place in Grimdark future. It's not Traveler. It's certainly not Star Wars. Definitely not Star Trek. Darth Vader wouldn't last long in the grimdark future. Nope. He'd be consumed by chaos fairly rapidly. Definitely become its servant. And he'd be so mutated he would be beyond recognition. There's that same spot right behind the shoulder pad. Really hard to get spot. Damn you. I got it though. Alright, this guy's done. Get him out of here. Hey, there's a dreadnought in this box too. Oh boy, a dreadnought. That's an extra. He gave you a dreadnought. Wow. There you go. That's nice. That's something I don't have for my Space Marines. I got one for the Death Guard. They got a nasty one. You know what's a good starter set? If you're interested in the old school Old Hammer stuff, the 7th edition starter box is pretty good. There's a lot of models in that, and it comes with a Chaos Dreadnought, a Death Company. It comes with Death Company squaring off against the Dark Angels. I think they're Dark Angels. But you get a lot of good stuff in there. You get Bikers, Raven Guard, or Raven, not Raven Guard, Raven Wing. Yeah, it's Dark Angels. Dark Angels and Death Guard. That's the Nurgle dudes. Bloat drones. Pox walkers, which are like zombies for the Death Guard. A freaking dreadnought. Of course, it's not called a dreadnought. You get Deathwing Terminators. And I say this is good for old school because it's all firstborn. So you got all those models are usable with 3rd edition and 4th and 5th and 6th. I had the 7th edition starter set. That was the first one I bought when I got back into the hobby, because I kind of collect these starter sets. It's a good way to get a value for your money. And I'm still painting them to this day. I got a full Death Guard army because of it. Gave it to Jesse. Okay, let me put this guy down. He's the last one. I think these guys are ready for their Zenithal. I might pop them off these. I need more. putty on there. So much gurgle for Nurgle. I love Death Guard. They're fun. They are dreadful to play against. They have these freaking clouds of nastiness that surround their horde as they move forward. And when you get into close combat with them, your freaking stats are dropped. So you're not at top tier going up against them in close combat. It's dreadful. There they are, folks. My Hellblasters. These are going to put the fear into chaos, or anyone who's my enemy. That's a lot of strength 7 and strength 8 shooting attacks. As many as 15. I think these weapons are classed as heavy, which means that if they don't move in the turn, they get an extra shooting attack. So normally they have 2. This would give each guy 3 attacks shooting with these strength 7, strength 8 if supercharged plasma guns. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Gotta be careful supercharging them though, you can blow yourself up. But yeah, that's good fun. Clyde knows what I'm talking about. He knows about this plasma weaponry, the 41st millennium. They are danger ass. Danger ass. They will melt you. That's right. Care what armor you got on. The cloud is just Axe body spray. It could be. It could be. Strange fishy smell. Too many attacks. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. I'm telling you. I wish I had more going against those Death Guard. Knowing me, maybe one will get through and actually do any damage. They're nice to have, though, plasma guns. For sure. Clyde will be here for the rest of the night, folks. He'll be here all night. Hit the John again. Too much of coffee. So here, you get this in the 9th edition box too. It's this unit stat card sheet. You probably got this in there. This is 9th edition. It's all the stats. GW should have did this a long time ago with 40k. They should have had stat cards for all their units that you could just print out or buy separately or cut out or whatever. Every unit has a card. It's so brilliant. Outrider squad. These are bikes ridden by Primaris. They're pretty good. I got 3 of them. I wonder if they're members of the Raven Guard. Or not the Raven Guard, the Raven Wing. If you don't know, the Dark Angels have all their assault troops in a company called the Raven Wing. Terminators are part of a company called the Death Wing. They're special companies. The Raven Wing are all black. I'm curious because Primaris are a little bit different the way they're structured. I don't think this is going to tell me what I want to know. I don't even know why I'm looking. I did paint mine up as Ravenwing. They're black, not green. I don't know. I'll have to look that up. The Outriders. Mind you, there's still the normal Ravenwing attack bikes and stuff like that. They're still in the game. If they're firstborn, which they are, their stats won't be as good as the Outriders. Outriders are Primaris. They're the big guys. And they are pretty powerful bikes to be whipping around the battlefield. They're literally Outriders. They get behind the enemy, they scout, and they do things like that. But man, they could really take it to the enemy when you need them. These big bikes, where are they? They're supposed to be in this book, aren't they? No, they're not. This is the 8th edition. What am I thinking? Put these guys up on the top here. We can work on them tomorrow. They're gonna get a zenithal treatment tomorrow with a brush. I'm gonna dry brush it. I don't have to. I do have sprays for this. Maybe I'll do that just for funsies. I think they're going to paint really quick. Heck, I could probably do it in one session. Speed paints. That's going to be awesome. It's going to be one coat of Absolution Green. The bolt gun, or not the bolt gun. I'm going to paint the plasma gun 2 colors, basically. It's going to be a graveyard gray, or whatever it's called, for the bulk of the weapon. And the top part where the plasma array is, the energy forms, that's going to be blue, as is typical with plasma weapons, right? And the bolt pistol, heavy bolt pistols that they carry, and the pouches, they're going to be brown, so I'll use some whatever leather color is here. I forget what it's called. And the chest emblem. I'm just going to paint. What am I going to do? I'm going to paint that pallid bone. And then do the eyes with the red flecks. And that's it. Spray them, and then I'm going to highlight them. Oh yeah, they got purity sills, red and pallid bone. So that's going to go quick. Yeah, just the way I like it. Whereas previous to that, I was literally dry brushing the green over top of all the armor, which would get on the weapons, and I'd have to clean that up. And then I'd repaint the black as needed on the weapons. So I'd be painting the stuff, and that involves a highlight as well, because there's no shade. So definitely speed paints are fast, improve your output for sure. That's still a lot of stuff. What, for me? Ah, that's easy. I think I could do that quick. That's another reason I really appreciate these speed paints, man. They really do get things moving, get them along and on the table, which is important for me at this stage because I don't really have armies. I mean, the past week I've been doing what? I've been just going back to figures I already painted and adding details. And man, they look so awesome right now. I'm at the stage with the other intercessors where I could just give them a nice little highlight of a lighter shade of green, you know, to catch those high points. And then put the decals on and spray them. And they look fantastic. They're a little dark. They could use a little highlight on the armor. And I think they look fantastic when they're all done. For little effort. That's not fair. I started painting them, what, 2 years ago? That's not fair. Got some rain coming down, folks. Here on the east coast of the United States of America. What's that there in the top? That spray can. 2X. Clear. Oh, it's Rust-Oleum. That's my my D-Shine. To the left of it, I got a lacquer. That's my gloss, I think. It's a good sealer too, but it's glossy. Supertramp would say it was raining again. It is. If you listen real close, you'll hear a drip in my other room. Gotta break out the damn buckets. Don't worry, another month, and we're gonna get all this fixed and squared away. Remember, folks, I just moved out here. There's some upkeep, to say the least. That's loud, actually. Just in that one spot, just in one area. Jeez. Oh well. I'm old school. Come on. Oh, I still got my ships up there too. That cloud of vape there. What's that smoke? I don't know if you can see them. My ships are up there. I still haven't finished them. They're on those top shelves. Right there. There's the red ones. Down here's the gray ones. I never finished them. I put all those white markings on them, and I never painted them yet. I don't know what I was doing instead. But they'll get done. I've yet to actually play that game with anyone. It's really good fun. I guess I'm sidetracked. I got sidetracked by Tales of the Valiant for a little bit. Got all my books and everything ready for that. I read most of it. And then I got sidetracked by 40K again, which is okay because it's one of my long-term projects. I've been doing that now since. And I'll come back around. That's how it works, Clyde. That's how it works. You know what I'm talking about. We always come back around to these little mini projects we do. I don't know if they're mini. Mini in terms of miniatures, but not mini as in small projects. Yeah. And all my Sisters of Battle are up there too. Like my Dark Angels, they've been waiting for finishing touches. Again, another project I will come back to, probably pretty soon. They are my favorite army, my favorite faction. Gotta love the ladies. But so are my Dark Angels, and I got them further along than probably anything. And I really want to get them where they're, mostly done at least, and on the table. And then I can say I've got something. Besides those ships and some dead zone, my feudal English army. That's literally all I have. Which ain't bad. I think by the end of this year, I'll have those fleets done. I'll have my Dark Angels done. They're never really done, but you know what I mean. I'll have a decent-sized collection to put on a table and build from in the future. And I'll have my Sisters of Battle done, as in decent-sized force on the table. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm going to have, on top of whatever else I get into and finish and do. Like, I'm thinking I want to do some more fantasy. I might do something with that. My World War II bolt action and Flames of War stuff projects I haven't done anything with. If I was to hazard a guess, I'd say I'd probably finish the Hit the Beach box this year too. Flames of War. I'm not sure after that, outside of some fantasy. Debating how to paint my singular Sister of Battle with Flamer that is attached to my Inquisitor squad. Just one? Paint her as... oh, I can't think of the names. The classic. Paint her in the classic sense. I should show off my collection of Sisters of Battle. I got tons of stuff here on my shelf. I got a solid force. Really solid. But I don't have anything finished painted yet. And you know, every single model that I have of Sisters of Battle is thanks to one person. Andrew Noble. He sent me all this stuff over the course of 2 Christmases. Can you believe that? Because he's a good friend. He's an amazing human being. He didn't have to do this stuff, and I never asked him for anything, but he actually sends me a little care package every freaking year, all the way from the Shetlands. Usually he writes me a little note, you know, catch up on a few things. He's a real good friend. But I owe that army to him, and if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have the motivation to do any 40K, honestly. So him sending that along, just, what am I going to say? It's crazy. If I'd had, I'd tip it. So yeah, I literally did not pay a penny for any of that stuff. I mean, who can afford that? I had stuff in my Amazon, and I still do, for like, $51 for 10 Sisters of Battle. You know, I gotta like take my time with this. That's a lot of money for frickin' 10 models. Jeez, but he knew that. He just been sending stuff like crazy, because he gets them at discounts, I guess. He's a friend in the biz, and he sends the extra stuff to me. I know, it's crazy, isn't it, Clyde? I wish I could pull him into one of these chats. He used to come in the chats. Great person to talk to. Me, him, and Ian used to get together, and we'd chat for hours. And he's like me. He's a mason. He's a stone mason. That's what he does. So we had some good conversations talking about rocks. Building walls. Yeah. So if you're out there, Andrew, and I know you listen to these, come on, man, get yourself back in here again. I know you got a new computer. You're supposed to hook up with me here, and we'll get back into these chats. That'd bring a smile to Ian's face, for sure. Yeah, he's a good guy. Yep, good dwarven fortifications. I wonder if that's why I always liked dwarves, or dwarfs. I had this thing for stones. Maybe that's why. I got into stone masonry because of dwarves. Could be, could be. Them walls and stuff that I built, they'll be around longer than me. That's kind of cool. One would hope. Just like a castle. Put this up here, Walter. We got 8 viewers. How you doing, folks? Feel free to say hello. Say what's going on. People lurking and listening in. Which is okay. It's great. Awesome. I hope we get some stuff done, because that's what it's all about. Get a little motivation and inspiration from the community here. I hope I inspire. I don't know if I do or not, to be honest with you. I've had a lot of people get mad at me because it makes them want to do things. I don't want to paint anymore. Fritz is on again, damn it. He's going to make me paint. I think that's why some people that frequent these things suddenly disappear. They know what I'm up to. They know what's going to happen. I'm going to make them feel guilty. I'm going to crack that whip a few times. So they avoid my stream. I know who you are. I know who you are. Gotta watch Clyde. He disappears every once in a while. He hasn't been coming around regular recently. I wonder if he's been avoiding. I know he's got this thing with projects, and he's kind of holding off. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. Squirrel is clearly hermiting like a master. He is. He's there. Him and Zaddy. Probably getting tired of me. Started late today. What time did I start the stream? Oh, we're at 3 hours and 26 minutes. That's normal. So I must have started around... Ooh, late. 6 o'clock? You're shaking me down again. 6 o'clock? Did I start that late? Wow. I think 5:30 or something. Jeez. Like yesterday, the last one I did at 2:30. I just realized channel members got a little nifty little icon next to their name like Clyde here. But if you look at it closely, it says GM's Alcove. That was the name of my previous channel. I gotta update these things. I forgot all about that. They say GM's Alcove. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, who's this GM's Alcove? Bad news, that guy. That used to be the name of this channel for a long time. Good 5 years. Now it should be Forge and Brush. Forge member. Forge Masters. Yeah, I gotta update those. So don't be surprised if you see new icons appearing. GM's Alcove with a little sword. Lame. That's the least I can do. Clearly. It looks like that on YouTube, right? Yeah. What's it look like on YouTube? Yeah, there it is. Looks the same. It's just me and you talking here, Clyde. What's going on? Where is everybody? The Bigfoot vlog. That's okay. That's me sending some hearts. Whee. Ryan's there. He's always lurking. He did burst out in some conversation earlier. And the wife got home. He had to step away. That's what it was. Sorry, Ryan. Ryan's a good friend. I've known him for a long time as well. How far do we go back, Ryan? Man. Quite a ways. And he's played in my RPG stuff too. Or at least my Pathfinder campaign I played. He's in some of the episodes. And had a blast. Whenever PaizoCon happens, he usually gets some free time and he just goes crazy. He's up all night playing in all kinds of online games with friends, including mine. He's doing the online digital convention just for a week, every day straight. No wife, no kids, nothing. Getting hammered? Nah, I don't think he's getting hammered. Sorry, Ryan. Squirrel, there he is. Zadarok and I were having a heated discussion. Okay? A heated discussion about the differences between a sitcom and a soap opera. Well, there you go. Sitcom and a soap. Well, I guess we could get into that topic too if I let it. It's interesting. Sitcoms. Soap opera? I think soap operas are... Well, if you literally mean soap opera, they're made for ladies. I mean, come on. Sitcoms, they're kind of all over the place. It's actually true. You live in a wonderful dimension. He does, actually. I am busy chasing away male stray cats from the mom kitty and her kittens. Boy, that's a good luck with that. They put her in the back house or something. Man. Yeah, you got your hands full, squirrel. Warhammered. I've been to PaizoCon, even digital, for 3 years. Well, you were just in one, weren't you? I think it was last year. You spent a few days. You had PaizoCon going on, and that's what I remember. That was only last year. Maybe I'm wrong. 3 years. I think I've known you for 4 years. Really? I think the first I stumbled on you was through Hellblasters' show. Oh, the Musty Wargamers. Same as Clyde, I think. That's funny. Huh. Musty Wargamers. Well, see, you don't remember the chats we used to do back in the day before Musty Wargamers. Palmer and Rusty, they used to come on our chat, the Tabletop Commanders Paint chat. That's how they got their started. That's how they got their inspiration, I think. Because they basically did the same thing that we did. They've got it pretty refined. I gotta hand it to those two. They really stuck with it. They're good people. And they got a nice format to the whole thing. It's one of my favorite streams to actually watch when I get the chance. I mean, it's very, to use a word Squirrel would use, wholesome. In a way. It feels like you're hanging out at a game club with some gaming friends. That's what it feels like. They're doing a really good job. I gotta hand it to them. It's one of the few streams I could literally sit and watch from beginning to end and feel at home and feel welcome and just enjoy the topics. Because I love those guys. I love Dan. Dan Buman is awesome. I love his terrain. I love his games. I love his approach to the hobby. I love his little game room that we never really see. I'd never really seen it, but it's great stuff. And Rusty in his giant garage, or basement, sorry. Yeah, he does. Hellcorrex. Hellcorrex. I don't think I've ever pronounced that name correctly. Just call him Rusty. I rarely remember things, says Clyde. It makes me ideal for security reasons. It does indeed. Squirrel Hermitage, no worries, no worries. I shall sequester the mother kits to the front porch in the morning. Yeah, good vibes, super chill. Same wavelength as this channel. That's good. I seldom have people in here with me, though. Sometimes. Ryan Aquilith Media. Yeah, Rusty had a major surgery this past year. Tough as nails, that guy. Yeah, he did. I had some good conversations with him post chats. He's got a lot of stories, military stories from back in the day. He's a good guy. And yeah, he looks honestly, he looks good, but he also looks pretty rough. Like he's been through the ringer, which he has. I mean, he's a lot thinner nowadays. Man, you don't want people in here ruining your space. Gotta watch you guys. Gotta watch some of these folks. This is my space. Watch out. I've got things to say. Vetting is not a bad thing. I've had Squirrel in here. He's good. I like to go to his chats. The army puts on the mileage. As many vets do. But I think it's just the four of them with Tim. Tim, I don't know. He's a guy I don't know. I subscribe to him. I've never really spoken to him. I've seen him in the Musty Wargamers Facebook group a few times. I subscribed to him, and he just posted a video, an update. But he seems like a really nice guy, too. But Dan, I know we go way back with him. Rusty and Palmer. If you were to go back, excuse me, to around 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, and before even that, I started doing stuff right around 2012, probably 2011, but 2012 is when I really started getting into things on YouTube, and the hobby was catching up with me. There was an intact community of wargamers on YouTube. It was a big, tight community. People like Ian, Dreadlin, Chris Long, Palmer, Rusty, Steve Clay, who went on to form the business Battle Scale Miniatures. I said Dreadlin. What's his name? The British something. British Legion. He's still on YouTube. But my point is, there was a whole solid community of people. It was a different vibe. It was really tight. If you were in historical wargaming, you would on YouTube, you would quickly find this community, and it was pretty huge. So many people. Paul Beckus, and sadly, I became a member of that, but sadly, after all these years, the vast majority of those people, for whatever reason, are gone on YouTube. Granted, some of them have passed away, but a lot of them, Stephen Smith, these guys were churning out videos with battle reports. I mean, battle reports were just becoming a thing on YouTube, and this thing about painting and chatting, that nobody ever did that before us. This was a first thing. So everything was novel. Everything was like pioneering back at that time. But man, all those great folks, most of them are all gone, and they don't make videos as much. Stephen Smith is still in the hobby, still around doing stuff, but you rarely see a video from him, and usually it's just an update. Same thing with Dreadlin. Steve Clay, he stopped making videos. Ian Long, who passed away, we all know him. He was here till the end, but he stopped making videos. Really. Everybody just stopped, and this new wave of gamers has taken over YouTube now, and you don't see that community anymore. And I know Dread knows what I'm talking about. Just YouTube is not the same anymore, and it's not. I'm probably, along with Palmer and Rusty, like the last of that era of pioneers, if that's what you want to call it. British Legion, he still does them, same way he always has. I don't know, it's changed so much. Maybe that's why I get a kick out of watching Palmer and Rusty and some of these other wholesome channels. Maybe that's what I'm referring to. It's like they're keeping that community alive still, and we don't even realize it. I kind of think that's what I'm doing. The old guard, in a way. Yeah, it's sad, honestly, Clyde, because I missed a lot of these folks. I really do. I mean, even somebody like Matt Schreiber. Well, I know and love the guy. He joins the chats. He's just getting back into the hobby. He was a latecomer to the whole community. But yet you wouldn't know that, because I go back a long way with him. You know? But he was kind of a latecomer to it. He caught it when it was all in its tail end. So, yeah, it's going back. Nah. I don't know about that, Ryan. Like, most of these guys are on Facebook. You still hear from them. But, you know, just not like it was. You rarely hear from them, but you know they're there. Some guys have just disappeared completely. The only thing I could say is people are getting old. Life. Things change. I don't know. Or cripe, some of them pass away. But there's a lot. There's a lot more that have just disappeared. And they could be on things like Instagram. My good friend Neil. We all know Neil. He pops in every once in a while. I love that guy. He's over in the UK too. And he was one of the first ones to join us back then. And he was solid, man. But he's got all kinds of medical problems he's dealing with. And can't work. But he still paints. He still posts his stuff every once in a while. He posts in the Musty Wargamers. He knows what I'm talking about too. So, you know, something like the Musty Wargamers is really something we should cherish, honestly, because that's like a remnant. A lot of those folks are there and know what I'm talking about. And they've managed to kind of keep something of that community alive. Yeah, there's a lot of people just disappeared. I'm finding a loose track of a lot of channels I followed because the algorithm screwed up what's fed to me, and they never actually stopped. If you don't know what hold on, I want to read this Thaco comment from Clyde. If you don't know what Thaco is, or squad leader, you're not in the club. Period. Fortunately, I know both. I think we all qualify. Grassroots, perhaps. Yeah. But the point is, the community has definitely changed. It's not like it used to be. Matt Schreiber, what the hell is his channel? Sorry, my words, not his. What was his channel? CRT Matt. Could be the CRT Matt. I think it's CRT Matt. Put that in the search. CRT capitals space Matt with 2 T's. I should find him. I'm like Rusty. I'm on Facebook to share memes and lulz and follow hobby stuff. I think we all are. I do my business there. That's about it. I run a countless groups. Ryan says, yeah, life certainly happens. I keep saying my podcast is on hiatus, but it's been 1.5 years now. Just gonna relaunch with a new name when I'm finally ready to, when I finally got my ducks in a row. Yeah, you are, Ryan. We've talked. Squirrel Hermitage, as much as we like to think. Back in my day, we had Thaco uphill in the snow both ways, and we liked it. I like Thaco. I always like Thaco. We are beyond midlife crisis. Yep, we are. Except for a few of us. Like my nephew, Jesse. He's kind of going through that. Second edition was great, man. I think that was the first time I really played AD&D. Never played the first edition. Played D&D Basic. And Star Frontiers, Gangbusters, Boot Hill. I played those games. But I never played AD&D until 2nd edition. And then it was like, wow, it's actually a game. I could play this thing now. Whenever I looked at the 1st edition books, it was like an other realm I was looking at. It's like, what is this? How do I learn how to play this game? Is it a game? What's going on here? Because it's not written that way. Player's handbook a little bit, but I don't know. DM guide was like a lost tome from another time. I'm nearing there. I turned 43 in a few days. Your 40s go quick. Not that I would know, but still. Well, congratulations, Ryan. That midlife crisis will be hitting you. If it hasn't already. Your eyes are going to be going if they haven't already. Happy birthday to you, Brian. From the squirrel. Dun 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 dun. Matt also had Rocky's War Room. Yep, that's him. That's the guy. Matt Schreiber. He also ran the Tabletop Commander's paint and chats for me for a while. One of us. Hopefully for you, 43 is your midpoint. I think Ryan's the young man here tonight. The eye doctor last year said my next pair of glasses should be bifocals. So, yeah, I'm basically there. So you're basically blind. I have to use binoculars. I had the best damn eyes in the world. Eagle eyes. As soon as I hit 40, the fog was entering, and I needed glasses. I couldn't believe that. They go quick. Now everything's a blur. I'm walking, if I don't have glasses on at all, everything is a blur. Everything. It used to be just things that were further away. Now when I go outside, look outside, it's like it's all a blur, really. You get used to it, I guess. Don't realize it. The best thing for your eyes is to spend time outdoors, looking at trees and birds flying around. It exercises your eyes. Both movement and depth. You know how you're looking through the canopy of trees in the distance. That's good. That's healthy for your eyes. You need that. Instead of staring at a freaking computer screen all day, go out and spend some time looking into the forest. Watch the birds dance and play. It's true. Eyes were damned. Damned eyes went quicker mini painting, reading, and staring at computer monitors. Yeah, pretty much. My eyes started to go. It was before I was staring into computers. They just started using the cell phone. Eyes went quicker mini painting. Nah, Sasquatch stares back. It's unnerving looking into the woods. I guess that's one way to see it. Unfortunately, per se, no male in my family has lived beyond 76. I'm currently on the last stretch. No worries. It's been a good run so far. Well, the first thing you gotta do is change the mental attitude there to break that cycle. If you believe in something hard enough, it will become reality. Keep that in mind. That's a fact. You can convince people they're a frickin' hamburger if you put it in their brain enough, and they'll believe it. So yeah, you gotta change that way of thinking, squirrel. You know this. I don't have to tell you. 76. You're gonna blow through that like nobody's business. We'll be trying to get rid of you. God, is he still around? He's 102 years old. What the hell's going on? I can't take it no more. Turn the lights off. Make like we're not here. Be banging on the door. There's that squirrel hermit again. Zaddy in tow. Come on, ball and chain. We got friends to visit. Get my cane. There's a first for everything. Here you go, beast. Oh, I got this optivisor on my head giving me a headache. Get that out of here. Holy smokes. squirrel will be the first 120-year-old tree rodent. Yeah. Yeah, he will. My family's got longevity. I'm going on my second millennium right now. Oh. What happens when I turn this out? Boy, that is dark. Oops, I got this on. That shouldn't be on. Let me turn this off. Let me get that out of here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right there. Schlink. There. But you guys didn't even notice that. Huh. You can see my Primaris there peeking over the ledge. This was a drawer for a small bedstand table. Had 2 drawers in it. This is one of them. They make great little bookshelves. Look at this. It's a freaking shelf. I just took off the little pull knob. I took the screw out of there so it's nice and flat on top. Stood it upright, and there it is. Look at that. Makes a nice little bookshelf, which I keep right here on my desk. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, freaking drawer. Shadows. Can't wait for you to update the channel for virtual reality in the next 30 years. Imagine. Another game I haven't mentioned in a long time that I'm going to be playing with Jake and Jesse is something I did the Kickstarter for. My second ever Kickstarter. Went half and half with Jesse on it. And I went all out for, or we went all out for League of Dungeoneers. What a great game that is. And people use miniatures to play it. Think Warhammer Quest. But it comes with all these standees for everything. They're really high quality standees too. Cardboard, they're not the plastic acrylic things. But I'm putting together miniatures for that. And that's something else we could start playing relatively quick. I think Jake will enjoy that too. It's got a solo function to it, so I could start playing now. And then they could join and play whenever they want. We could tell this great story. You know? That's something else. Great game. We will all be old and deaf, so we'll not know if you're muted or not. Yep, that'll be a plus. I won't even know. We'll all just make believe. We'll all just come in here and make the motions. You know, for 3 hours straight, not knowing what the hell's going on. Right? He's the storyteller guy that paints miniatures. He's still talking to himself. Look at him go. Still got a full head of hair, too. How do you like them apples? And that's the truth. Yep, I'm gonna put this away. It's time to put things away. Battle sisters. I think he's making fun of me again. No, that's all of us. That's all of us. Don't worry, I'm not picking out anybody specific. Calm down, Clyde. Calm down. We're all getting old here together, and we all sound like this. Canes and walkers and crutches. Tales of the old days. The yawning portal. What was that? I always hear noises. I got earphones in so I can't hear details around me. So if I hear a crash somewhere, I don't know what the hell it is. Cat getting wild or a bear breaking in. Tribes. Danger zone, folks. Danger zone. I had a whole family of bears out here in my front yard while I was playing Pathfinder with my friends here online. Got done with the session and got the shock of my life when I opened the front door. Something climbing the tree in front of my porch. About 8 feet from my door. Here I'm standing looking at a big old mama black bear trying to get her 2 or 3 cubs down out of the tree. Holy smokes. Don't move. Don't move. I think I turned the light on. And I'm just standing there frozen. That kind of freaked her out, and she's trying to get the cubs down. But I remember seeing the sheen on her back. Beautiful black bear. It was a black bear. I think brown bears are a bit more aggressive, so. But yeah, beautiful black bear mama. Yeah, she visits the community now and then. That's probably the closest I've been to a bear in my life. Clydage. 8 feet. She could have lunged at me through the screen door easily. And that's the end of me and my cats and my whole household here. That would be the end. Blink of an eye, it's over. I'd be nothing but a carcass. I gotta go eat, says Clyde. Get some reading in. I highly recommend Legionnaire, Galaxy's Edge Universe, if you like hard military sci-fi. Well, there you go. Legionnaire. I'll jot it down. Because if you want to be a great writer, you have to be an absolutely fantastic reader. Reading is critical. Legionnaire, that's actually pretty easy to remember. Be nice if I knew who the author was, but that'll be okay. Legionnaire. Jeez, that is gone. A squirrel can run your channel. I don't know. I don't know about that. It's a big responsibility. He's got to stream 3 times minimum a week. He gets a vacation now and then, not paid. Well, do have a community, do get the monetization. It's not much, but it could be life-changing for some. All right, Clyde, you enjoy your evening, my friend. I'm going to wrap this up in a few minutes. As soon as I write down Legionnaire, I got to change the lead in my pencilage. I'm not even sure this is going to fit. 2 different sizes. blind. Gonna get my trusty optimizer just to see if this will go down the nose. To see if it fits. I think it will. Come on. There we go. It does fit. Perfect. Excellent. Boy, just barely. That's tight. Excellent. Yeah, there is something crashing around. I can hear it. I wonder if the raccoons are trying to get in my freaking house. I'm in for yet another surprise as I end a stream. How exciting is that? Clyde, cheers. Take care, Clyde. Squirrel says, as a toddler, I played with some bear cubs while Mommy Bear was there at Cook's Forest in Pennsylvania. My parents watched in absolute fear. After all, what could they do but pray? Yeah, that's wow. Do you remember that? Do you remember that as a small child? Boy, not many people can remember the toddler days. I remember a few things, but not much. That's not something we normally remember. I think playing with bear cubs might be something you remember. I don't know. You didn't know what you were doing. So anyway, fantastic today. I enjoyed this. Yes, I do. So you do remember it. Wow, it's amazing. That brings up a lot more topics, which I'm not going to get into tonight. But anyway, Squirrel, I really appreciate you guys, you and Zaddy, joining in and taking part in this, keeping me in the know, I guess. Conversable. I appreciate it. I hope you guys had an awesome dinner. And I'll probably eat something light because it's so late. That'll be my dinner. Can't have big meals this late at night before bed. My heart will be bouncing out of my chest all night. But anyway, folks, glad you could join us old timers here on the old paint along. It's always a good time. And I'll be back again probably tomorrow because I got things to paint. Just some dry brush and whatever. We'll get some more stuff done. So you guys plan your brush work tomorrow too. Squirrel, you're going to work tomorrow, aren't you? Yikes. Tomorrow's the 9th. I think the 9th he goes back to work, so we might not see Squirrel. But I think it's local, so he's not going too far. So we might see him anyway. Have a blessed evening, he says. Folks, I appreciate you guys. Once again, congrats to Kat for getting her guitar. I'm sure we'll hear more about that guitar coming sessions. And I guess we'll leave it at that. Folks, you know how it goes. You hang in there. Thanks, Ryan. Hang in there, and you know why. It's only going to get better. And I'll talk to you guys soon. Take care.